Alright, hello everybody. Oh, got my Discord screen on there. Hey y'all, aliens. So, welcome everybody. Sorry for the late start, but hey Alpha and JJ, Agent, hey to all the new followers. Harriet, Solarium, Brandstormers. So hey y'all. Sorry for the late start today, by the way. There's a good reason for it today. This is gonna be kind of a conspiracy image, right, where they're trying to hide evidence of aliens. So I decided I would look at stuff like crime scenes, where there's like police around, like looking at something on the ground, and then we can change whatever evidence they're looking at, change it into the alien. Of course, this implies looking at pretty grisly pictures, and there were honestly like not a lot of good pictures, but I did end up finding something cool. But of course, that's not something I can show on stream because, yeah, that whole looking for pictures phase can be quite, let's just say, dangerous. Like, what are those? Hey. Allows with 160p. I'm so sorry. What's up with people's chat? Send me on Discord. Hold on. Oh, everyone's not showing. I can see everyone's spaces. Also, thanks for the dog picture. I can see everyone's faces. Is chat messed up today? Okay. So hold on. JJ just sent me this. How weird. And my spaces were showing up. JJ spaces weren't. Oh yeah, hold on. You guys may see it better here. Huh. Well. What a mystery. The aliens took the space out. I mean, I guess it's thematically appropriate. They came from outer space, so out with the space. Okay, so it's just for some people. That's an alien for sure. I just wanted to have that as I introduce the stream. Okay, this is the best picture I found. Two people in hazmats bringing somebody in a stretcher. Don't worry about this person, they're not dead, they're not hurt. This is from a training exercise in Japan, involving, I think, some kind of joint exercise with the US Navy, which is why it was in the US Navy's website, and why it's public domain, because everything uploaded by the US Navy, or by any US government branch, is public domain. Which is why we can use it. And thankfully, we don't have to show anything too grisly, because it's just a training exercise. Yeah, mobile Twitch seems to be broken today. I'm so sorry for y'all. That seems very annoying. Yes, it is a good picture. I was thinking, though, to do a very, very small touch before we start. Which is this. Black and white. So I figured neither the buildings nor obviously the hazmat suits are very nondescript, and nor the suits of the people in the back are very identifiable from any specific year or era. So I thought we could go for black and white because, you know, it gives more alien cover-up vibes, doesn't it? High as fuck on a treadmill, call that a joint exercise. On your TV, and the spaces are there too. So it seems to be a mobile only thing. Yeah, and it was very, very yellow. Like you can only look at the background like this. Now this is a bit better. And the good thing is this black and white filter is, I recommend it if you want to turn a color picture into black and white and have a little bit more control to use this filter, because you can take any color in the image, for example, the yellow in that tent, and make it brighter, make it darker. In this case, I want to go a little bit darker with the yellows, because that way they won't stand out as much. Reds also seem to affect this. The green's just for the grass. The blues affect the sky and some other, this little tarp here, not much. So the image you linked for the thumbnail of the tweet. Oh yeah, the image I linked for the thumbnail is a classic. It's from the alien autopsy video. It's a very classic video that's been used by many conspiracy theorists. By the way, I fully expect this image. I'm already like I've already gone through this. I fully already accepted that this image might end up in weird conspiracy forums, but I won't let that stop me from making a cool alien image. The grace covering up a human landing. Yes, it's a reverse alien situation here. And if you didn't see the tweets, the one I'm talking about, link the tweet in there in chat. As always, feel free to share it. It's gonna disappear after the stream, so it won't clog up your timelines. So, there's one thing I want to remove before anything, is that there's, I guess, spectators here. We could do two things. We could simply crop them out, because there's not a lot of interest in this area. We could simply crop this area out. We could clone stamp them out as well, but honestly, yeah, probably better just to crop them. You ever see Communion? I've never seen Communion. Wait, I'll go with a bit brighter for the yellow. Blends in with the background a bit better. Okay, so I guess the general idea I have is just removing this person, just clone stamping them out, and then putting a big old dead alien here. A big head, you know, classic gray alien. Big eyes, maybe like looking a little bit towards us for effect. I'll make a very nondescript face. Maybe just two nostrils or like little holes like this, something like that. And I think we could use some of the human proportions as a base. I don't know exactly what we could use for, I guess, as a base. I'm thinking either something human or something animal. Maybe something primate of sorts. To have like human-like, but not exactly human proportions. So it doesn't look like a guy in a suit. It does have to have like maybe longer limbs or a very thin body. Why is alien innards always some type of amorphous goo? Because making correct innards is probably very expensive for a VFX artist. And goo is very cheap. And what are human innards if not amorphous goo? Fair enough. And I kind of like the idea, like the guy has the arm kind of hanging down. The alien kind of having that, maybe having like a very long arm. To really show a difference of proportions. And for that we could use human arms to stretch them. Something in this vibe. Yes, very long fingers. Obviously, if you've never seen me sketch, excuse my sketching. Drawing is not my thing. Which is why I just mash pictures together. So what kind of animal textures could we use for this? I have one idea, and if you've watched the stream for a while, you might know exactly what type of animal I'm gonna use. But that's more for like the skin textures. I'll see if anyone guesses who's gonna be used. The one image I've used possibly the most across all of my edits. See if that rings a bell for anybody. What's your ideal finger mount for aliens? Ooh, good idea. Good thought. Possibly like four or three are good. Exactly, Mactel. It's Bingus. It's Bingus, the one and only. Worm might be a close second in textures I've used. No, probably not. Just twice. You have to only use that on worm twice. Hey, Dapper! Where did all the TEE go? 11-month streak. Oh my god, I gotta make a badge for a year. You might be the first one to get it. How you doing, Dapper? Okay, if you guys don't know Bingus, oh, it's not on my downloads anymore because I cleared them. Hold on, I think it's findable here. Bingus is a Sphinx cat. It's a very specific picture of a Sphinx cat that's being kind of held. And for some reason, I've used it like a million times. This is the one. Let's see if, yeah. A bit of browser. I've kept some of the other investigation pics in case the one we'd have doesn't work out. I kind of like this one as well, but there was not like a lot of space to put the alien. Also, like the hazmats are cool. This is Bingus. A classic Bingus. I've used this skin texture more times than I can count. Been struggling. Oh, feel free to DM me and tell me your struggles. How come almost no one seems to be doing photo manipulation streams? I ask myself the same thing all the time. That is a good Bingus. Thank you, Verse Flame. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, I've used this picture probably possibly like in 5 different edits. It's just never. I use it as textures, so you'd never recognize it. Pigeon Palooza, thank you for the follow. You would never know. But yeah, I've downloaded it again in case we need it. I probably use it for the skin texture of the alien, though I guess yeah, maybe I'll try to make it a bit more shiny, glistening. I don't know. For some reason, aliens, I feel like they have more like metallic skin sometimes. Googly eyes already. We don't even have an alien to put them on. Okay, I'll take you up on it though. We'll put googly eyes on the hazmat suit. For now, it's going to be on the hazmat because we don't have an alien to put them on. Yeah, for some reason, if you're experiencing lack of spaces in chat, we don't know why that is. It's just happening today. Twitch is broken. Fun fact for those that are on the Discord. The Discord was actually born because Twitch broke. The Discord that is now like 800 people strong. The Discord, I made it one day because just messages weren't sending to stream. It was very funny because I learned this. I just thought chat was very quiet that day, and I was just talking to myself. We're like, oh, I guess everyone is lurking today. Keep in mind that maybe I had maybe like 5 to 10 viewers at that moment, and suddenly I get an email from one of the watchers. He found my email. It was like, hey, chat is not working. It's not that we're quiet. It's just that messages literally couldn't send. So I created a Discord like in a minute and let people chat through there that day. And that's how it was born. Do not fear the odd messages. And stay, but it's nice to know you stream on these parts. Hey, have a great night. Okay, so alien. We have a Bingus texture, aka Scrongly Cats, aka Sphinx Cats. Probably using this for skin folds, which is what I've used it for the most. Is these little skin folds are very useful. They make skin feel a bit more, you know, textured, a bit more alive. For the face though, for the general structure of it, I was thinking of maybe using some kind of monkey. No, but there's no hairless monkeys though. They would be too hairy. Oh, we got a constructive criticism too. Check that out. Oh, it's like a whole account. I'll get you a general overview, I guess. And first things first, I recognize this. This is from Texture Labs, isn't it? You did well. Texture Labs has some great stuff. There's some great tutorials. Well, I assume it's from there, but hey, I love the Magritte reference. That's fantastic. This is very good. I love the video stuff too. I should do more video stuff. I'm loving the mix between these. It feels more like you know, physical collage, pre-Photoshop, just like cutting things together, which I assume is deliberate, and it's very good. It's very well done. I love this one. Very good stuff. I don't check Instagram much, but I'll give you a follow because that's very cool. I mean, in terms of criticism, in terms of, I guess, like technique or achieving realism, there's not much I can tell you because you're definitely going for an aesthetic that is more like traditional collage, and you're doing fantastic in it. It's not like you're going for a super realistic approach where you're trying to make the images believable. It's more fantasy, and it works very well in that regard. In the ones where it's a little bit more getting closer to trying to be realistic, I think you should go a bit harder on shadows, on like painting shadows. For example, this is very smooth, and this might be your decision, in which case that's fantastic. But I would go for a stronger shadow in the bottom here, for example. But yeah, overall great stuff. Love it. Don't look at pictures of hairless monkeys. They are weird. I mean, maybe weird is what we're gonna go for. There's a hairless chimpic. I don't know if it's public domain. I've seen one of a chimpanzee, yeah. Bug for the face. I'm thinking the face I'll probably just construct myself. I'm thinking more about what to use for the body. Yeah, for most of us, the message looks normal. Do you think they're hairless platypi? You say platypi? Don't you say platypuses? I don't know. But I don't know if we'll find any hairless monkey. Hairless monkey. Seems like a stretch. Yeah. And if anybody has it, it's fixable. I mean, there's these guys. There's these fellas. And this is a paid site, but just want to check out the pictures. Have you ever seen these fellas? They're very strange, but only the face is kind of shaved. Platypodes. Okay, what other hairless animals do we have? We can find some here. So one thing I found, I was looking for crime scene pictures, like I said in the beginning, which is why I started the stream late, because I didn't want to subject everybody to like pictures of dead people. All of the crime scene pictures, like this one, these are the ones I kept because there was no like visible dead people. But a lot of crime scene things are really, really low quality, which just makes it very annoying to work with. I couldn't find any high quality crime scene investigation stuff. Let me see, JJ. Ooh, an actual hairless monkey. That could work. Yeah, I think that's gonna be our best chance. Guys, what do you think the Twitch policy on animal genitals is? Because this monkey is carrying something. I think it's fine, right? It has to be fine. Because I guess get ready. It's fine, it's fine. I like the texture though. It's skin, but it's kind of gritty. And it's supposed to be a dead alien, maybe like charred. So it'll be good. Sorry, no, don't worry. No, first thing we're doing is keeping the children safe. Its face is terrifying. Yeah, it makes it look so much more human, and that's kind of creepy. And so we're seeing it from the side as well, which will make for a great base for the body. We'll probably have to cut up the leg in different places, have to figure out something for the arm, but it'll be a base, and that's the important thing. That should be about the size. I'm gonna make it a bit bigger because there might be some stretching and stuff. Now I'm gonna puppet warp. For now I'm just gonna puppet warp it so the back is straight. I'm not gonna worry too much about the other stuff getting super stretched. I'm not gonna care too much about that for now. Just gonna try to straighten the back. You did. That's very good, JJ. It was like exactly the kind of thing I was looking for. Because look at this too. This is gonna look very creepy on the alien. It makes it feel like some kind of small ribs. Even though it's just folds. But when you remove that context, it's gonna be cool, I think. Also, let me throw another black and white on the top. It's not going to affect the background because the background has its own black and white that's a bit more tweaked. So things like, for example, the yellows are a bit darker, that kind of thing. It's going to be 2 black and white layers that we have to keep track of. So this is our alien. See, that's it. Picture is done. Okay. I like to make this smaller. More or less match that with the general proportions I had set up here. I'm not going to try to follow it to a T, it's just a little sketch that I did. So for now it'll have to do. Also for the folks getting the weird no spaces bug on their Twitch, is that only on my Twitch? Like, have you been to other Twitch streams today where it also happened or where it didn't? Curious to know. My stream is especially cursed today, or if it's Twitch's fault. I mean, it's Twitch's fault. I had nothing to do with it, but yeah, I think it's a phone only thing. Also, yeah, I missed your message before, Evan. Hellbenders. That's a very good point. I wasn't thinking about like frogs and salamanders. We might pull out some textures from that kind of from Hellbenders. It's a very good idea. Hatchie. Hello, how are you doing? Pick this for now. Obviously the leg, well, I'll just remove the whole leg. Thigh leg. Because I need to go stretch it out. Me wondering if it would be shitty to redeem constructive criticism and link the hard iceberg cover as Insta. It would be very funny, don't worry. It wouldn't have been shitty. First time seeing you live. Well, welcome. You want to see weird alien conspiracies being created? You're in the right place. Okay, I think for the leg, I'll just kind of pick up different pieces and reconstruct the leg in a way. And that's like a very thick, powerful leg though, so I might cut it down a little bit. Hairless monkeys are very weird. Yeah, Oz is also getting weirdness on mobile. Yeah, I think it might just be Twitch being Twitch today. This alien got thick thighs. Damn. Will this be another chapter in weirdos in my comments lost after weird dead monster I created? I guess context for this. The mermaid I did last year, I had a lot of people comment. I mean, it was a joke, so it's not a big deal. It was just funny. This is dead mermaid, and since I decided to add tits to it, well, the monster fucker showed up in force. This alien's caked up. Hey Magoo. I don't know anything about photo manipulation, so I'm learning a lot by watching you. Hey, I'm glad. We're here to teach and to shitpost in equal proportions. Okay, now the rest of the leg. The foot is kind of weird, but that might be fun. Might be fun to add. But I might just draw my own or kind of cut it to a different shape. Shit is thick though. Let's see. Well, I get the same comments on the alien. What do you guys think? Make your bets. How does this foot work? Oh, I get it. The fingers kind of bent in. Makes sense. I'll try to pick the whole thing, and then we'll see what we do with it. What do you think the story is behind this alien that's died and it's being carried away by hazmat people? Possibly to some undisclosed government location. Also, I mean, this is supposed to be Japan, but it could be anywhere. I think the only indication of Japanese is this here on the helmets, which we could potentially remove. Also, oof, the compression once you get close. Not the best, not the best. Not doing the no spaces on at least one channel I visited. So is this my channel that's cursed? Did Twitch just curse my channel today? Oh, Mechtel has it funky in other streams, so probably off Twitch. Okay, might just be not constant. That's weird. Can you imagine a parallel universe where the Area 51 raid went ahead and they succeeded? They would have found possibly very classified stuff, but boring, like planes. Drink and drive an accident. Clapped too hard by Area 51 raiders. Uses warning for younger aliens. Gonna sleep. Okay, lads. Have a good night. Okay, now we gotta make some kind of connection between these two parts of the leg. Something that hopefully makes sense. We'll have to fix up and figure out the lighting as well, but everything in its due time. So far it's kind of confusing, but we'll get there. Also, you know what I should do before I keep going with the body? It's just removing this, the original body from here. We probably don't need to do it entirely because we know it's going to be covering. Like the alien is going to be covering a big chunk of it, but at least that way we can worry less about that and have a clearer view of what it's going to look like. So I guess as usual, my social media accounts are cursed in a way. For example, I get this weird bug on only my Twitter account. I've only seen it on my account and like one or two others, that if you're looking through my Twitter profile for like more than a minute or so, suddenly the display changes to 0 followers, 0 followed, 0 tweets. Everything works normally, but just the display changes. It's some kind of display bug. And I've had it confirmed by other people. It's not just me that sees that. No idea why that happens, but it's been happening since I had the accounts. And it's an account specific thing. As usual, I am cursed. Can't believe I'm this late. The image source comes from a training exercise in Japan between some Japanese service, I'm not sure, and the US Navy. Kind of joint exercise where they're doing like hazmat stuff. It's like general disaster recovery stuff, I think. So yeah, this person, the person you see here, is not hurt. Don't worry about them. It's just pretending for the exercise. I mean, if I was doing an exercise, I would choose that position. Just carry it around instead of like doing stuff. How boring. Your nexus point for the multiverse. Did you guys know that there is Valdevia lore in my Patreon? I'm having a lot of fun like making lore for it. There's this whole like little storyline. There is Valdevia lore. It exists. Hey Sora. The gloved hand reaching out, yeah. I like that. I think it's just someone trying to enter with the hazmat suit. It's just like very big. So someone's probably helping them out. I mean, at this point, I'm just gonna leave it like that. Because this part is just probably gonna be covered by the alien. We don't need to cover everything perfectly. We can go back and cover more stuff if we need later. It's not a huge deal in this case. Not super time intensive. If it looks a bit repetitive, that's probably fine as well. Okay, the hand though, I will remove. Because we'll have our own arm coming out like this. It's probably gonna be a different angle, so. Oh boy, I opened your Twitter page and you're in line. This is bizarre, right? It only happens on my account and like one other that I found accidentally. I was taking down their stuff and it happened. But you try that on other accounts and it doesn't happen. This half-melted man is pretty frightening. I should leave it like that. Gotta go at the moment. Okay, Pigeon. You have a great night. It's a little bit of an angle that I gotta resolve here. Might do a bit of a sharp angle, but we'll fix it up.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Okay, I think once we remove the arm and a little bit of folds here, just like the stuff that pops out from below, I think we'll be good to go. Use an alien autopsy photo? Like, yes, of course. Can't forget that classic. It's kind of the vibe I wanted to go for, but of course the autopsy was already done. So I guess this might be like the pre-autopsy, like they're just recovering the body from, I assume, a crash, right? They were trying to land, something messed up, they crashed, and US government found the crash, covered it up. You know the story. Oh, what we could reuse and leave is the straps here. Yeah, I think that'll work. It was a high-fest shit when I was in high school. When did that video surface? I think it's a recent, like, pretty modern thing, right? Like, it's made to feel old. Just like I'm doing today. Like, the original picture is this. Oh, also, before I forget, I'll remove traces of them being Japanese, because it's supposed to happen in the US. I'm just gonna make their helmets more nondescript. This one might also be specifically Japanese thing. No idea what it says here. We're running against pretty heavy JPEG compression, unfortunately. It still was the best picture to use. We'll just grain it up. We'll use a lot of grain to hide the JPEG compression. Liam, thank you for the follow. And Mikwi, also from a few minutes ago. I missed it. 98? Yeah, but I love it. It's very well done. I just... as much of a hoax as it might be, it's just like well produced and stuff. How can I be mad at that? When I do the same thing on the reg. Yeah, the VHS, really. That's dope. It was referenced in the X-Files. Yeah, but I love it. It's probably like one of my favorite, if not my favorite, alien conspiracy thing. It's the alien autopsy. It's just a cool video. Okay, let's see how much shoe we can remove. The JPEG artifacts here, there are a lot of them, and it kind of poses a problem on its own, because they form a sort of texture by themselves. So if you repeat it a lot, it'll start to be noticeable, because the same artifacts appear all over the place. It's the same as, you know, the same part of a texture, or the same blades of grass appearing once again and again. Also, thank you for the save reminder. Guys, saved my life. Pun not intended. I think that should be enough covered. We'll have the alien's feet on top, so probably enough. Yeah, reprints of the Russell newspapers. Oh, I love that. And fill in my water. Okay. Let's go back to our alien construction. And our thick alien thigh. Give that like a little bit of angle, which even though the body is dead and should be like flopping around, it does have ties here around the feet, so it makes sense that there could be a little angle to the legs, or so I hope at least. Okay, what I need to do is make sure that it doesn't go over the bar too much. So we'll kind of control it like this. Five layers of textures on top to cover the JPEG artifacts. That is the way. Just a grey alien, the classic. Grey skin, big eyes. Because apparently while I was out on vacation, nobody notified me of this, which is rude. I'm kidding, but a lot of people started doing grey alien stuff, which I love. So I decided today, today I was supposed to do a commission thing, but the commission ended up falling through, or at least getting postponed. So I decided, what a good time to make cool Ray alien. Even though it might be a little bit late for the trend, because everybody's done them already. But hey, better late than ever, than never. And I love grey aliens. It's like, I don't know, it's become a staple. You think aliens, you think greys. Every depiction, movies, always greys. They never go out of style, absolutely. Oh, teach me a word in Spanish. Here's a fun one. In Spanish, do you guys call UFO called ovni? Because this unidentified flying object, and this is objeto, object, volador, flying, so the same as UFO. No identificado, not identified. So we call them ovnis. Okay, I might actually need to lay the... to lay the leg a bit flatter, actually. So it doesn't clash as much within. I could technically make these longer, just to fit within the picture. It's often in French too. Oh, of course. Yeah, same direction of reading. Or of words. Rays are part of American mythology with UFOs. Sometimes they're green. That's true. Sometimes they're green. But it's the same design, you know, big eyes, big head, small in size. Yeah, like staples. Okay, now there's this part. Obviously, our original image, if you guys didn't see it, was this. So, there we go. It's our monkey. Edited for nudity. That's what we're using. We have a lot of French people in chat today. Bonjour. Did you guys know I am half French? My mother's from over there. Are you familiar with the I don't know how to pronounce that. Dinosauroid, I guess? Yes, I am. Cool piece of speculative evolution, even though it doesn't have a lot of scientific ground. I like it. It's like, what if dinosaurs are smart? Fun question to ask. Okay, we're getting there with the legs. A quick breakdown of what's going on here. Okay, so we got people in hazmats and googly eyes. That's just for the stream. And what I'm trying to make here is a gray alien. I have this little sketch. Just a very rough sketch of what I want to go for. I've been using this picture of a monkey. The bald monkey specifically. There it goes. To kind of reconstruct it. So currently I'm doing the leg. I got the torso already kind of set up. For the arm, I'll probably make it hang down like I did in the drawing. To make it appear like very lanky and thin. And then have like very long fingers at the end. Canadian, mostly Anglophone. Thanks, Dizzy. I'm just gonna call you Dizzy. You know, when every time someone comes in chat, since I'm very bad at pronouncing names, I literally just make up a shortened version of their name on the spot. Oh, and we also got to use the bingos at some point. So context here for the folks who got here later. Bingos here is my friend that I've used. This image is possibly the image I've used the most all across my edits. Every time I need a skin texture, especially the skin folds, I'll go to this image because it's just very useful. It has some clean skin, some foldy skin at the edge, all the different types of folds. It's just a clean and nice picture to use. It's just funny. Look at this little guy. So their name is Bingus, and we might have to use them somewhere just to be able to say we used Bingus in this edit as well. Just to add one more to the Bingus tally. Which I guess is a thing now. Our good friend Bingus, yes. You work with graphic design sometimes. I like making a logo or two here and there. But it's definitely not like my main area of expertise. My mother is a graphic designer. Okay, let's see. Got a little bit more to remove here. I don't know exactly this connection, how it's gonna work, but we'll figure something out. Bingus is all, exactly. Here's what I might do for the top of the torso, since the arm is gonna be going down. What I might do is a flip here. Oh, that's the wrong type of flip. It's gonna be vertical. And use this for the front of the torso as well, because I like these folds, they're cool. But I will remove the puppet warp. Delete smart filter. That way we'll have a bit, slightly different curvature, which should be nice. And the good thing is we can use that beginning of the arm here as the actual beginning of its arm. So 2 birds, 1 stone would be nice. Easy, thank you for the follow. Though I might actually puppet warp it, yeah. But in a slightly different way. To make this look more like a torso. So to make a bend here, that's the idea. So this is kind of the ribs, and under it just kind of bends in. Think that makes sense? It seems like they haven't been feeding this alien too much in his trip around the universe. Or maybe he's been captured. Maybe there's an escapee. Escapee? Someone who's escaped the custody of the US government already. They just caught it in its escape attempt. and had to terminate it. How about that for backstory? Yeah, it's true. Greys are usually quite skinny. So by combining these two, it sort of created a torso. Then we'll put the arm on top and then we'll fix up the bottom of the torso. The kind of blending between the two. So it's hopefully continuous with these little lines here. And have to add a third version. We'll see. For now though, an arm, kind of like this one. The good thing is, since we're not trying to make it like super humanoid, we can break the proportions a little bit. The weirder we make it look, probably the better, so I'll be in our favor. Okay, so what we can do is the original, right? Wait. No, it does have some stretching. Hold on. Reset transform. There we go. Let me bring back the sketch. There it is. I'll keep using the same textures because it'll make it more, you know, more cohesive, coherent for both. I'll use this for one part of the arm, then do a copy for later. Go. I'm just having a nap. Maybe it's just sedated. Maybe they're transporting their prize alien somewhere else. Very important French sentence, I know. La vie est dure sans confiture. Beautiful. Did you draw the alien on a tablet? Yeah, that little sketch. Yeah, I just did it with my tablet. It's a Wacom N2Os, medium-sized. Really nice. I do recommend if you buy a tablet, you get one of these pens, right? And the nibs on top are, you can change them. Right, I'd recommend you get these nibs. I don't know if they'll focus. So these are felt. These are kind of like the tip of a Sharpie or something. And they are quite cheap. You can get them on Amazon or anywhere. You might get them on a physical store as well. And they're quite cheap. You can buy a large pack of them. They get destroyed much earlier, but they won't harm your tablet, and they're just so much more smooth on it, so you won't scratch all over your tablet. How much is it? I have no idea how much it is nowadays. I don't know if the one I'm using is still being made. Been, I don't know, quite a few years since I've had it. Have a very seamless English accent. Thank you. I do mess up a lot, though. But where's the fun if I don't mess up, right? Yep. It's always fun when somebody doesn't know where I'm from. Just for my accent, having them guess where I'm from. Because I feel like my accent has become very like, let's just say generic European. Like it doesn't feel from any specific place. So people have a hard time guessing where it's from, or where I'm from. I think because, you know, I have Spanish as my first language, then French as my second. And I think when I learned English, the accent kind of got stuck in the middle in a way. So it's not one or the other, it's kind of neither. Yeah, having those sketches is very useful. I do wish I could, well, I say that like it's impossible, but I do want to learn 3D modeling because it would help a lot for a lot of stuff, like just the modeling. I don't even need to do texturing. I just want to like set up a scene or set up like a subject on a scene, and then I can do textures and stuff on Photoshop like I always do. See, I initially thought you were Scandinavian. A lot of people think that. Valdevia. Yeah, the small, but I do recommend spending the extra cash to get them at least a medium size for tablets, because small ones will make you use, since you know it's a small surface to paint on, they'll make you use your wrist way more. And using your wrist a lot will mess it up. I'm speaking from experience, by the way. I always gotta draw with the whole arm, not with the wrists. You don't want to mess it up. I had Spanish classes in middle high school. What's so bad at it? I do think Spanish has some like very approachable stuff. For example, it's so easy to read Spanish because if you know the writing, you know how to read it. A thing like with English, a spelling bee is unthinkable in Spanish because you wouldn't need that. If you see a word written, you know the rules, you know exactly how to pronounce it, and vice versa. So I was always very, very weirded out by spelling bees. Like, why would you need a competition to spell words? Isn't that the easiest thing ever? But then I started learning English and I was like, oh yeah, pronunciation is a mess. Nobody knows how to pronounce things. There's no rules, it's mayhem. English is 3 languages and trench coats. I'm making a very wrinkly alien. Just by virtue of using this monkey texture. But I like it. I like the wrinkly alien. For the hand, I think I'll use a human one. It will retexture it and stuff, but I think this one's just gonna be very hard to use. I also have to do something about the feet. They're kind of strange as it is. Might just cut them down a little bit for now. Make them smaller. Maybe cut it down here. Kind of like it has no toes. A weird toe-less creature. I was told the K in night wasn't originally silent, but for some reason we kept retaining archaic spellings. Yeah, that makes sense. Night, knife. Why? Why? I think English should just say, like, screw it, and start pronouncing words like they're written. Like, knight. That's it. Knight. Knife. And just make it easier for everybody. I might take this part here. Flip it so it makes more sense with the hand coming down later. Once we add it. I do want it to keep a little bit of a bend in the elbow. Kind of like it can't go all the way straight. It's just, it has that maximum, like the joint is keeping it from going over this. You decided to learn Russian? Hell yeah. My sister's learning Russian. It's a beautiful language. At least the sounds. I know nothing of Russian. I know Privyet. That's about it. Okay, let's look for hands that'll work. Go into browser. And I think we'll probably unsplash. We'll have what we need. So we're looking, hold on, for a hand that's kind of hanging down a little bit. It's like hanging by its own weight. Limp. So something like this, where we have the fingers. Well, we're seeing it from the side. So yeah, we're seeing it from the pinky side. That's important as well. Okay. And this one is not bad, but it feels a bit stiff. It doesn't feel as floppy as it. Ooh. Oh, it's the wrong side. It's a statue. It's fine. Could work with a statue if needed. This one's not bad. We have used this picture before. If you look at the mermaid edits, the one I showed before, just pull it out here. I think it's a bit further back. By the way, you can see all my art in my website. That's something not a lot of people know. It's a good way to catch up with it if you missed anything. So here, you can see this hand here. Let me zoom in. Look at the hand. Here. I might have used it for another picture as well. I do recall finding it again but I don't know if I ended up using it. Frog hands. True. I do want to go for something more human though. Maybe an alien hand? Like real aliens? Imagine we accidentally find the real aliens on a stock picture site. That it? Oh no, it's not the right thing. Yeah, I don't remember if I ended up using it. I don't recall. So this would be good, but it's the other side. Let me see if there are... nope. It's gotta have the pinky looking towards us. This could work, potentially. It's not the most useful picture, though. Hold on, let me open it in a new tab instead. So we can go back here. Oh, there it is. If I get another dick pic from Wiki Comments. Hey, at least I missed Monkey Dick. That happened a little while ago in this very stream. Limp hand? Oh no, Laos. Well, if you can't sleep, I'm here for company. Yeah, maybe the limp hand will have some results. Not super usable because it kind of goes off into darkness like this. Which sucks because it's a good picture. I'd also like something where we can see the fingers so I can modify them and individually make them longer. And remove one or two. We'll see. We'll see how much we remove. This is what you need, but it's an interesting picture. What is that? Valdevia from a hand resting on a photography. Ah, interesting. No, not many results from limp hand. This hand is performing a vibe check on you. Hand of the lady on the left. Not really, because it's facing towards us. It's got a face from the side. Ooh, this one, I mean, it's kind of cut off, but it is limp in that way. I think it's the right side. Yeah, it's from the pinky. It's lit from below, which is slightly annoying, but I'll take what I can get. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be from the pinky. That's just if we want to go more human. But maybe we want to go more alien. Maybe we do want something, or combining two in a way. I don't know. Let's experiment. Here we go. Oh, this one's very bright. Eyes. Oh. Well, that wasn't the tool I wanted to use, but it works anyway. Oh yeah, no, that didn't work. I wanted to use this tool. There we go. Particularly young to short of alien sand and gun barrel from War of the Worlds. That seemed like it would be copyrighted. It would be tricky though. I'll remove nails. We don't need nails where we're going. Okay, let's see this one as well. Again, not great lighting coming from below instead of from above. Just Nezuno it. Oh my god, I love that as a verb. I guess context for those not in the know. Nezuno is the band that used one of my images, like stole one of my images for their album cover. And when they were called out, tried to defend themselves by saying, since I used pictures from Unsplash, from one of these sites we were looking at before, free stock picture site, then it was okay for him to use as well, because copyright works like that for this guy. It was a very funny situation. So hey, since I couldn't get any money out of the guy, any license or anything, might as well just have fun and blast him publicly. They're just a vanguard for the complete theft of your entire portfolio. Hey, don't say that. Don't give them ideas. Come on. See, you know what I don't like about greys? They're too humanoid. I feel like aliens shouldn't be humanoid. They should be completely messed up beyond our imagination. I don't know why media is obsessed with aliens that look like humans. I want messed up aliens, y'all. Come on. Hey, this one has 4 fingers, coincidentally. So this alien little mouse no more. Now, I guess the biggest thing will be covering this whole thing in textures. Which is gonna be annoying, but... And I guess we do have to elongate the fingers. It can't be that short, right? They need to be lanky. Oh, you know what I could do? Hear me out. Hear me out. Listen here. Listen here. Check this out. Three fingers. Boom. How about that? Melody Sheep did such a cool series. Possible type of alien life. They released an NFT. Crypt TV as well, yeah. Oh yes, time. We're gonna elongate the fingers. No worries. Easier to put an actor in a generic rubber mask than to make a costume that is otherworldly. Yeah, but I guess nowadays you don't even do that. Even if it's an alien, a humanoid alien, it's all done by CGI, right? So nowadays you have no excuse to make like fucked up aliens. Like the ones in Arrival are great. One of my favorite aliens. And you can barely see them. And that's sort of the point, right? They're just kind of incomprehensible. You can only guess at what they really look like. I love Rival, by the way. It's possibly my favorite alien movie ever. God, it's so good. Or even like, just in general, one of my best sci-fi movies for me. Yeah, I think this hand can look quite alien. I like that. What do you guys think? Should we keep the 3-fingered look? Or did you prefer the 4-fingered look? And Annihilation as well, yeah. Oh, the Alien franchise is great. It's still kind of humanoid, but I guess there's an explanation for it within the lore. But still, I don't care about lore. I want cool creatures. Fourth fingered would be including this one as well. I think I'll go with 3-fingered. It feels more wrong. The Thing is great. One of my favorite movies. I'll just kind of stretch it like that. I think that might work. Maybe some puppet warp to boot. To have them be stretched, but not all in the same direction. To just kind of like mess up these hands, you know? And stretch in weird places. The monkey hair? There's no monkey hair on the arm. It's just wrinkles. It's a hairless monkey. It just kind of textured and wrinkled. I might remove some of the top wrinkles here, because those wrinkles come from the arm being rested in some place, which they're not anymore. So I'll fix up this area here. Kind of move this texture here, because this is supposed to be the inside of the elbow here. And then remove some textures there, and finally add some texture to the hand. And that should hopefully make the whole arm like a whole cohesive thing. There's the arm. One of the most uncomfortable films I've seen is Under the Skin. I haven't seen that one, I think. The edge of the forearm? I don't think so. I think it's just wrinkles. Okay, so getting the whole monkey again. Hey monkey. Everyone say hi to monkey. I think I'll use the back of the arm here to get a smooth texture on the top of the forearm. Now stretch it a bit, so whoa. So it continues into the hand, and we can use that for the hand textures as well. It even adds a little bit of wrinkles to the wrists, which I like. recommend looking up possible warnings. That's a good point. There's a website for that just like people can submit warnings for any kind of thing for any movie. So if you're looking for something specific, I don't recall the name of the site though. But it's like a good resource to have in general. Or if you're recommending movies to somebody, you want to make sure. Well, this monkey has proven useful. I'm loving some of the textures of these hairless monkey. Do you guys think it might end up being a Bingus 2.0? Where it ends up being used in several pictures? Never appearing itself, but always lurking. Does the dog die? Exactly. That's the side. Thank you, Varner. And Magoo. Okay, nice. I think we now have a coherent arm. Oh, this music, Lavender Town, reminds me of what I was talking on Twitter the other day. Does anyone else here, or did anyone else here used to believe in the Lavender Town Syndrome creepypasta? I totally thought it was real as a kid. I got punked. And for those that don't know, Lavender Town Syndrome was a creepypasta from like the, I guess, early 2010s, or even earlier than that. I don't recall. Might have been doing the rounds for even longer. It was a creepypasta that said that in early versions of the original Pokemon game, I think it was called Pokemon Green in Japan, the music for the creepy ghost town called Lavender Town had some sort of dissonant tone that if a kid heard it, because adults couldn't hear it, if a kid heard it, it would make them like go insane or something like that, and like have headaches. It would start with headaches and then it would go to, general insanity and killing people, that kind of stuff. So it terrified me as a kid. I couldn't listen to this song just in case I got the Lavender Town Syndrome. But, it's the kind of thing that inspires me to make this kind of art at the end of the day. It seeped into my brain and made me do this sort of creepypasta thing as an adult, so hey. And it was a lot of people believed it, like me. I asked the other day on Twitter, what internet hoaxes did people believe? And a lot of people said Lavender Town. I think it was probably one of the most common ones, next to Slenderman and And apparently something called bonsai kittens, which was a hoax that said that people were putting kittens in jars and having them grow inside the jar, and they would kind of come out the shape of the jar. It was very silly, but a lot of people believed it apparently. Just learned about it the other day. Okay, the hand needs a little bit more texture. At some point the texture will kind of get blended because it needs to look like this. But I'm hoping that all these textural details, even after the blurring, will still help with realism. The reason I thought it was real because I have new mosquitoes buzzed at a tone all the people can hear. Oh, does that happen with mosquitoes? I know that there's tones that you kind of lose with age, that you stop hearing. But the only application of that I saw was people putting these tones in stores where they didn't want like kids loitering or whatever. So they would put these tones to kind of drive them away from their store. This has happened. This is an actual thing. Also in my high school, it happened more in my little brother's class, but people would download these apps that let you make tones at as many megahertz as like the megahertz you choose, right? So they would play during classes, they would play these specific tones that only kids could hear. So it would annoy everyone, but the teacher couldn't hear it. So it would be like a lot of confusion. So people will be like, what's that tone? Who's making that noise? Where's that coming from? And the teacher could do nothing about it because they couldn't hear it. It was a good prank. It was a good prank. Gotta go to sleep. Okay, Alphen. You have a good night. Thanks for chatting. Slenderman was my big spook back then. So a video on the side of our Slenderman throughout history. I love that. My sleep was affected for years. Oh no. Tried to prank my teen assistant with a teen tone, but I still heard it. Well, I guess it's a very personal thing, so it's like people tend to lose these tones as they grow up. But it's not a mandatory thing. So hey, maybe you were lucky and kept the tones. I don't know if they have any real world use, but I guess you might be annoyed when you enter certain stores. You're hard of hearing? I mean, it doesn't necessarily, like, hard of hearing might be losing tones more related to human speech. But maybe your high tones were preserved, so. Because those tones are way outside of the regular human speech, which is why it's not too useful to have. It's just a cool thing you can tell children to make them feel special, like they can do something that adults can't. The little superpower. I kind of mess with the hand lots now. Didn't want to keep the smooth textures though. And the lighting was kind of backwards. So I had to fix that somehow. remember finding Troy has a camera. Channel and Marble Hornets people made funny videos on. I have no idea what that is. I never really followed the Marble Hornets thing. Like I remember coming across it, but never really caught me, I think. For whatever reason. Has anyone seen Possibly in Michigan? I haven't. You might have seen Troy shave his face. Doesn't ring a bell. Okay, adding a few shadows to kind of get the lighting thing started. Obviously the lighting is coming from the top. We have a pretty strong lighting, so it's not a specifically hard scene to light, all things considered. No, now the arm is a bit wonky here. No worries. It's an art film from the 80s, and it's something. Oh yes, okay, I've seen that. Oh yeah, it's delightfully weird. I love it. True. When I saw the thumbnail, I was like, "Yep, I saw that." It's great. Everyone should watch Possibly in Michigan. Very strange stuff. I love it. Okay, so this here is a leg, if I caught it correctly. Yep. And these two would form the body. Marble Hornet was okay. It's kind of groundbreaking for internet horror and ARG stuff. Not the best in the ARG. I can't judge because I haven't seen it. I'll take your word on it. I don't know. I don't know if I was too young or I didn't just grab me too much, but Slenderman specifically, I never like saw it as real, or I never like engaged with it in that way. I saw it and I remember enjoying it, especially like the first story, like the original, and then just kind of moving on. But you know what's sad? The person that made Slenderman, the person that created Slenderman, I think it was in this Something Awful forums, which was kind of a popular forum back in the day. that created a lot of these things. So it was like a Photoshop contest. They had those a lot, and about making creepy stories, I believe. And it was posted there. So it was like sort of anonymous, like you know the username, but the person never really got a following. I think you get to the Instagram today and it has like less than 2,000 followers, which is crazy, right? Like everyone should know about the person who made Slenderman. Literally a pop culture icon from the last 10 years. It's crazy. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah. Victor Surge, or Eric, real name is Eric Knudsen. The only thing they have is an Instagram page, and they have 1,800 followers currently, which I'm glad. So I linked it the other day on my Twitter because people were talking about Slenderman. I was like, look, they only have these many followers. And now it got up from 1,700 to 1,800 and something. So I think I just got him. I think I just got him 100 followers, which is nice. It's something. But they did a bunch of Slenderman edits, and some of them are quite recent. The most recent one is from 2018. Haven't posted since, which is sad. Like I would love to see more by the guy who created Slenderman. Like an icon. I like that the Mandela Files people made a shitpost that basically summed up my feeling. Don't know what the Mandela Files is. Something to do with Mandela Catalog? Yeah, I didn't really love Mandela Catalog. It was not for me. A lot of people enjoyed it, and the creator is really young and starting, so I think they have a lot of potential. I'm interested in seeing what they do later. But I'm kind of glad Mandela Files. Oh, okay. I was like, is that something different? You know what I like about horror and creepypasta stuff nowadays is that now you know the name of the creator. It used to be this weird anonymous thing where the creators would kind of lose all authorship of their creations, and nowadays that like the new wave seems way more conscious of the artist and creator behind this thing. So I really love that. I think it's like much better. Also, the creator of Mandela Catalog did a parody of analog horror. That's cool. That means they're self-conscious. And that means there's a lot of space for growth. Like if you know your own tropes, you know how to subvert them. Which is why I'm more excited about what might come next than what's out there right now. Okay, we got a torso, we got an arm. It's a little bit wonky, I think. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. Hiding my authorship, but to make it more real, but how do I promote it? I think people have enough suspension of disbelief to be able to both like and engage with the content and still recognize it comes from someone. So I do like hiding your authorship in some cases. Maybe it's not like a 100% thing, but the more ARG like you want to make it, the more it makes sense to hide the authorship. But still, I've seen cool, successful ARGs that still like come from a very definite author. Right now, I'm thinking about Alex Bale and the SpongeBob Theory ARG, which is a very fun concept to hide this whole thing behind. It was like quite innocuous theory videos. And Alex is a super nice guy, by the way. Talk to him and he's a sweetheart. Yeah, Monument Mythos is another that I kind of like the idea of more than the content itself. I do like it though. I like it more. I think I like it more than Mandela. I do like. I don't recall the name of the Monument Mythos guy, but I do like their channel. They have some cool stuff like not related to the series, just some cool like one-off stuff. And you know, that's kind of the cool part of not hiding the authorship is that it allows you to, you know, make more things in the future and still keep that audience that is interested in that kind of thing, and not having to, every time you make a project, having to like promote it from scratch, from like virtually zero. Which has to be a pain. Have you seen Nightmind? Yeah, I've seen some of their videos. Reject analog horror. Reject digital horror? Hey, wait. I think digital horror has a place. I think people are stuck in the... We talked about this in the podcast with Chris, which you should definitely watch. But I would love to see people taking what is currently like the structure of analog horror, of like using the medium in that way and translate it to something different, translating to digital. So I think there's like a lot of space of possibility there, especially with like early digital stuff, like, you know, a 240p video of a kid playing Minecraft on YouTube. Great vessel for horror. Alex Kansas, yes. Okay, we're getting there. I think we have a pretty good base. Still a couple things that bother me. The feet, we gotta work on the feet a bit better. Don't have this like stump there. Don't know exactly what we'll do. Maybe we'll be a bit stumpy, but we'll kind of move things around a bit. We do need another foot as well. And then the head. Okay, so I kind of want to go with this sort of thing, like keep the head big. And I think this is where finally, after all this time, Bingus comes in. Everyone say hi to Bingus. Bingus is the image I've used the most all across my edits. Every time I need a skin texture, who's there for me? Bingus. Every time I need some weird foldy skin, who's there for me? Bingus. Love the guy. Bingus feet. Bingus feet. For the feet? Let's entertain that idea. I don't know if it'll work, but let's entertain it. That could actually make for some fun. Toes. Fun toes is not something I expected to say today, but here we are. Let's do that. Well, let's try it on. Okay, let me just do a Ctrl J. Keep that in its own layer. Go below to the body. To legs specifically. You know what I'll do? Remove the foot. Destroy it. And now, kind of bring this here. And we puppet warp it. The stream is always full of surprises. Gotta keep you on your toes, pun unintended. You never know what weird image I'll pull out. Oh, I didn't realize I was stretching it like that. Whoops. Whoopsie. Okay, I hope this will do though. Yeah, it's weird how the macrooms kind of re-exploded because this very old internet thing. What I'll tell you I don't like is the excessive lore to it. I kind of what caught me about the macrooms is this like empty, desolate place that's just infinite. There's this infinite maze kind of vibe where just the space itself is the horror. So I don't enjoy people adding like creatures and lore and levels. It's like, you know, taking this very good base and kind of ruining it by adding too much to it. No hate against people who enjoy that. Like, that's completely fine. But personally, it kind of breaks the immersion of it for me. Okay, let's remove the sketch. Where is it? I don't know, I have a soft spot for anything architectural horror. I just got, by the way, I just got it in the mail today. I got Piranesi, which my sister and many other people recommended to me. It's this book with about kind of architectural horror, a person lost in an infinite space kind of deal. I don't know exactly how it shakes out because I haven't read it yet, but I'm excited. Book rooms. Okay, I like this. Who suggested the toes? Who suggested the bingo's toes? Varner, thank you for the suggestion. Here we have the other foot. Okay, now this is weird cutoff part, which I think, yeah, it's just this. There we go. Have you read House of Leaves? I do want to read it as well. I've heard some mixed stuff though about House of Leaves. The concept seems enjoyable though. Can't digest books? Well, speak for yourself. Okay, here's Bingus. Later it's being called Bingus as well. Now let's get the sketch in. And this will make the base for the face, like the back of Bingus. Wait, you guys can't digest cellulose? Losers. Yeah, I think I'll give House of Leaves a look after Piranesi. It's one that you gotta get physically, right? Because it's like written in spirals and weird things like that. From what I've seen. Okay. Now with our Bingus base, we can fill in a lot of the texture, which will then complement with either more Bingus or other things. I'm a termite. Hey, where do you hear that? That's just a rumor, okay? I'll investigate it. Need a physical copy. Yeah, that's probably why I haven't read it yet. I need to get the physical version. And I'd rather read it in English, which makes it slightly hard to get. It's not impossible, and you can often find the original versions on like Amazon and stuff, but not usually in my local bookstore. So I like to always check first. Now the face will be really smooth thanks to the Bingus texture. Might be a problem. Okay, let's go back to monkey. How about that? How about we go back to monkey? And maybe use some of the more wrinkly, messed up textures. Because you know what it's making me feel like with these textures? It kind of feels like the alien's been burned, and I kind of love that if we're going, especially if we're going for the like crash land vibes, like this alien crash landed on Earth, couldn't get out of the ship, now it's dead. So the kind of burnt, crispy textures are nice. It is scrunkly, indeed. I think this might work. This is kind of muscle thing in the middle. I don't love. It's supposed to look at us from the side. Because I want to see the face, right? That's the important part. Monkey butt face, yes. Only you guys will know that the face has monkey butt textures on it. Yeah, kind of crispy. Crispy little alien. Googly eyes. Now is the time. Okay, hold on with me for a second. Thinking these googly eyes, they need a sort of am I right? Beautiful. It looks so wonky. I like it. The alien googlies. Though, take a look at them, because I currently have to hide them since I'm working on the face currently. But they will be back. Watch out. You know what I think we should do for the face? I think we should do some cool eyes. Get them from possibly a seal. Seals have very good eyes for this kind of thing. They're just very big and round and entirely black. And very cute. Yeah, get the eyes. I mean, unless if it's been burned, would the eyes kind of be popped or something? Like very nasty? No, let's go for regular eyes for now. So, regular eyes, and then for the mouth and kind of like the rest of the face, I think we should go for like just a messed up texture, like lotus pods or something like that. Kind of like little holes all around. That could be fun. And with fun, I mean horrifying. Like, what's a good alien without a little bit of trypophobia? Am I right? Crispy plus nasty textures. Just to bring the whole thing together. You know, I'm not even mad about the texture of Bingus not being visible here, because we got Bingus feet, so Bingus is in the alien, which adds another one to our tally of Bingus is used, making it to a total of, I have no idea, because I didn't count. I know it's definitely the one we've used the most. I'm not sure about the exact number of uses. Horrifying fun is the best kind of fun, absolutely. Okay, seal eyes. Let's see about seal eyes. Check it out. Look at seal eyes. Like, they are entirely black and very shiny. I know this because look at the side eye. Oh my god. Seals are very cute. It's also just an excuse to look at seals. They are very cute. And I know this because I have used seal eyes in the past. Let me find them. Fresno Nightcrawlers. Those there, seal eyes. I made them white because of the reflection of the flash, but originally they were supposed to be all black. Trypophobia is so widespread. Has it ever? No, it's not a phobia, scientifically speaking. I don't know why they use phobia as in the word. It's just like a kind of, it's a thing that's unsettling to certain people. I'll know if there's a percentage or something. Rose, a little bit juicy for the feet, yes. Absolutely. Let's look at seals for like a little while. I want a close-up of a face so that I can take the eyes. This one's not great. Best one for now, but they have the best eyes if you want to do an alien. This could be good. Let's keep looking. For now, it's my favorite. Kind of blurry, not the best. Water dog, yes. These are dog mermaids. Seals are nothing but dog mermaids. Yeah, I don't think many people have an actual phobia related to trypophobia. It's more like, yeah, it's just a word that was used. Just look at this puppy. This is a dog. Water dogs. Oh. He angry. He angry, y'all. I request link of cute water dog. Which one of them? This one might be good. Oh yeah, the one I just said a dog. Yeah, the one. You though, you're not cute. I'm sorry. Oh. Well, they're kind of cute. Cute in an ugly way. Just look at it. Okay, what's the best one to use? Kind of like this one. This one we already downloaded. I might dig up the PSD for this, because it does have some seal eyes. Let me quickly get it. Night crawlers. Okay, give it a sec. See what kind of picture we have for the base of the eyes. That's the most annoying thing about PSBs is that they take a long time to load. It's kind of annoying. Okay, let's see. Which one is it? Gilbert, that's you. Yes! Jackpot. So this is the one I used for the Fresno Nightcrawlers, I believe. It might have been another one as well. That's Bingus. Hey. You guys want to see? You guys want to see a Bingus? Look at this. Look at this. Bingus. Bingus was inside us inside the Fresno Nightcrawlers all along. And in our hearts as well. Yes, okay, these are the eyes. Let's see. Is this the same? Yeah, I think it's this eye specifically. It would be kind of funny if the Fresno Nightcrawlers and the alien had the same eyes. Bingus. Okay, let's see what else. It's two. What I like about this one is that if we turn it like this and just get the eyes, this one will be lit up and this one will be dark, pretty closely to what the background is. So that could be good. Okay, let's go for these. I think they might fit better, but I'm not sure. What I'll do is 2 Ctrl+Js. Get each eye separately. Oh yeah, that might actually work. I mean, the shape is not there. But after some puppet warping, I think it could perfectly work. Obviously, it doesn't have to look... I need to remove all the traces of fur. Because that wouldn't make a lot of sense if suddenly there was fur just around the eyes. That might be slightly weird. I mean, it's kind of cute with the round eyes, to be honest. But the eyes need to be alien shaped. I don't know how to explain it. It's just oval. Is oval the word? Hold on. I'm gonna apply those cuts. There we go. We'll try a regular. That's slightly annoying. Need to tighten the cut so that I won't get little weird little remnants floating. Okay, that's better. Almond shaped. Yeah, that's a good descriptor. Gonna try to go to sleep. Okay, Laos, good luck. You got this. We're all rooting for you. Everyone say good luck to Laos. Theo, how are you? You for aliens? This alien shaped enough? I do have a sketch from before. Could just try to adapt it to that. I think they worked fairly well in the sketch. Not perfect, they're not super proportioned, but at least it's sort of little guide.
Free.
How about that? Big ol' eyes. Just a wee little grey man. Exactly. Well, it's not so small, I guess. I mean, it's pretty much human shaped. Also, he has googly eyes. I'm just working on the eyes currently, but the googly eyes are there, and now I'm just gonna fit them to the real eyes for accuracy. It's a little gray dude. How do we know it's a gray man? Why do we call it gray man? He's supposed to have no genitals or anything. Maybe they told him I'm a guy. Who knows? It's probably classified. A gray them, yes, a gray person. Did you say gray person? The aliens have no concept of gender, or they might, but it might be completely different. Or just a generic gray dude. Like, dude in the generic sense of the word. It's a gray dude. I like that better. Sounds more fun. Recently, did you see them referred as grays? That's true. That's fair, actually. Just grays. I like that better. Operation your human-centric worldview on this visitor. We're too human-centric, yo. Okay, I think we're getting there with the eyes. We need to change the reflections and stuff a little bit. Give it a little bit of a reflection on top. Everyone should watch Alien Nation. That's a good pun for a title. What's it about? Okay, a little bit of our own shading on the eyes to hopefully give them a little bit more depth. I kind of like that they look slightly clouded over, because, you know, it's dead. The aliens are given citizenship and integrated in society. Oh, interesting. They visited once but never came back because they were so offended. That tracks. Okay, then we need a gross texture for the face. What do you guys think? Lotus pods? Lotus pods might be fun. And we kind of make, we kind of elongate the pods and make a little mouth kind of slitted like that. Could be cool. Look for lotus pods. Hey buddies. Okay, let's look here. I think I saved this one. Okay. Ooh, okay. Got a few lotus pods here. I like this one. Kind of dried as well. And I like this one because it does have an angle that will fit our face better. Ooh. Okay, I like this one. And that's the ones we got. Okay. I love lotus pods. They're kind of a classic trypophobia thing. And they're just good, great textures to make like little nasty hole things. They're great. Everyone give it up for lotus pods. Let's go for this dried one, since it's empty as well, so I like that. Ooh, nice. Okay, maybe a little bit smaller with the holes. And maybe we can stretch them a bit before we add them. These can at least cover this side. Should we make a row of them, or should we make kind of a mishmash, like just a few holes stretch around? Like this would be the mishmash version. Obviously I need to do the other side as well. So, okay, this would be, I think, V1. And let's try out another version. Or like just take a few. Kind of make it a little sort of line, a mouth of sorts. Yeah, I think this is fun for mouth parts. It's not fully original. I've seen aliens with this kind of slitted mouths before, which I think is where my brain is taking it from, but I wanted something a bit more involved than the classic, you know, just a tiny little nose, like 2 slits, and a tiny little mouth, or even no mouth. I don't know. I think it's a bit overplayed as far as rays go. Those are my slurping holes. Drink so many milkshakes. Okay, roughly, but there's 2 different versions with more and with less holes. I think this one feels too much like a mouth, I would say. I feel like this plus maybe another row would keep it interesting. Something like this. Yeah, we don't have to go so human with them. Maybe just a little bundle like this. I kind of like the bundle. Because, you know, it's still reminiscent of nose and mouth parts. But it's alien enough, I would say. What do you guys think? I guess this is V3 bundle. Somewhere in the middle between the other two. Central feeding hole structure, exactly. This one is too big though. I might fill it in with a different one. Just need another one here. Maybe one of the top ones, like this one. Oh yeah, maybe these two. There we go. Exactly, they have crooked intake holes. That's how they roll. Oh, there's a little thing that goes out here. Also, like, it's dead. Maybe this is like a burnt up version of it. Okay, the black needs to be a bit lighter for it to... Come on. Photoshop being annoying. Oh, okay, Chaos. You have a great night. I'm sorry. It's hidden the trypophobia, apparently. Okay, we'll eventually get them to not look like they pop up too much. You're just manually drawing. No better way of doing this part. Have a doctor's appointment. Good luck, Magoo. Hope it goes well. This is gonna be called mouth with a question mark. So who knows? Who knows what it is? Gonna hit it with a little bit more brightness. Because I don't want it to be like the one thing you look at. The most important part of this alien design. I have a dozen mouth and I must scream. Or I can't scream anymore because I died in a crash. Possibly disappointing my entire alien civilization. Okay, here's my theory. They don't actually feed through there. These are not actually like holes that go deep in. They're actually like little membranes that just go in a little bit, and it's how they talk. It's like little amps, you know? It vibrates the membrane and that's what makes a sound. What do you guys think about my radical, crazy new theory? So if we do that, we could kind of draw the shape of them a little bit better. And who knows how they feed? I guess that's for the autopsy people to figure out. I'm not an autopsy guy, just a Photoshop guy. Not my job to figure out where they eat from. Oh, maybe they take their energy from the sun. Who am I to know? Do photosynthesis. Or they have symbiosis with some kind of plant or algae-like thing. That's like providing them with nutrients. Like a lichen. Who doesn't love a lichen? Is that how you say it in English? Those little symbiotic things that cling to rocks. Those are the real aliens. They have porous membrane and beneath light glands which release pheromones. Ooh, I love that. Big fan of chemical communication. Oh, so they only look gray when they're... the algae like keeps them alive dies. Good theory, good theory. We're learning so much about aliens. Hey, welcome to Valdevia's art stream and alien physiology lesson. Come in, take a sit. Yeah, War of the Worlds, absolutely. I feel like maybe the face should have a little bit more complexity to it. Right now it's kind of a blob. It's a little blob face. Looks like it could have some cheekbones or something. I don't know. like, you know, some kind of face grooves. We all have face grooves. Why would the aliens not? Some complexity to them. We also need to make some kind of neck to connect them, the face and the body. Here in the soft light, I'll make another soft light layer so I don't mess up anything. I'll just experiment a little bit. A little bit more complex, just for fun. See, you see me do this a lot. Don't worry. This is, I like to look at things. I like to like turn my head around when I look at things because it helps me like change the perspective a little bit. It's a bit like flipping, only analog. You tilted your head as well. I think it's also that the face is sideways, so I like to look at it like that. To be honest, we could just do this. That would be less silly, I think. More volume we give it, more realistic it'll look. It's also the way I zoom out a lot. You see me like zoom in and out. I'm sorry that's annoying. Just like gives me a slightly different perspective on things. Like that. Yeah, the whole tilting the whole canvas, it's not something I do a lot because I'm just not used to it. It's not in my muscle memory. But it's a possibility. You can just press R and shift so you get in like sharp angles. Just go back and forth. It's quite useful actually. Don't know why I don't do it more. Okay. So between the head and the body, I thought we could do... Oh, we could rescue Bingus. Where's Bingus? Bingus, here. Come here. I think we could do wrinkly neck. And use Bingus's for that. We will only be seeing like the lower part of the neck though, considering where things are. Okay, we could do either this more wrinkly one or this one here. Kinda going with this, filling this one a bit more. Okay. Let's see, let's just do a little cut of where we want the neck to be, more or less. Like this area. Yeah. They're wrinkly in a way like the blobfish is saggy. They're supposed to be inflated, but because of the pressure. I like that. Yeah, maybe they're like all scrunched up because of the pressure difference. What a sad existence. They got here, they lost all their... the symbiotic life forms that gave them energy. They got killed in a crash. And got all wrinkly. Poor fellas. A sad existence. I would love to see this, like the inflated version of the alien in its own atmosphere. It's not a very crispy texture, but since it's going to be quite dark anyway, because it's there in the back, not super important that it's crispy. It's just like a little connection. That's all I wanted. Something to kind of bridge this gap, make it feel more natural. Now it kind of blends in with a table, with a stretcher, and that's fine, I think. What about the other hand? I'm wondering. Would the other hand be falling down as well? Should we... Go. A bit more shadow there. I was thinking we could maybe just do the fingers coming up here, kind of like there against the chest or against the belly. Let me take a look at the original picture. Also, I think we can put the googly eyes back on. There we go. I mean, we actually don't see it. It could be with it inside the stretcher, realistically. They're more unsettling than the real ones. I mean, the real eyes are seals, so there's nothing cuter than seal eyes. So of course the googlies are going to be slightly more disturbing. Also little cat toes. Extremely cute. Make that a bit darker. There we go. Okay. Googlies aside, how are we feeling so far about this scene? Let me see. Let's give it a try with the second arm. Let's do a copy of the first. We'll bring it... Oh, it doesn't matter much. It's below. As long as it's below the other arm. Or behind, sorry. Don't worry about the fingers for now. Just gonna try and figure out if it looks good. Hanging back like that as well. It's a little bit more vertical. I feel like either that, but it's just hold on. Would be the shoulder. It could be like sitting there behind the body. So it's implied to be there, but within the stretcher. And kind of bent back a little bit. Also, this is important. Where do we sign this? Give me suggestions. I have one that I've been looking at, but I'd love to see your ideas. Or I commit. Yeah, the helmet might be too small. Tent is where I was thinking. Okay, this is what I was thinking. We have 2 lines here, would be very easy to add a 3rd and 4th. Probably hazmat suit face. I think it would be kind of hard to add a reflection here, since it's already like very complex. If it had more sky here, that might be too small. I think this part of the tent is probably the most obvious one, but sometimes most obvious is also the best. It's very easy to turn this into a VA. A stencil? Where does stencil go though? On the tent itself too? Okay, let's remove that. And that. I mean, it's a bit of an obvious one, but it's quite clear and easy to see. Let's see now. Put everything into its layer. Or into one layer, sorry. Now, quite important, we need to keep the vibe of most alien pictures is very grainy. So we're keeping that vibe also. This is very JPEG compressed. It's unfortunately the best picture I could find, but the JPEG compression is all over the place. So hiding that with grain would not only make it look older, but also hide all the JPEGs. all the terrible JPEGs that have cursed this image. Now I'm wondering what to go with the exposure. I kinda like the overexposed vibe. Because like the picture was taken kinda wonkily, like they're just exposed too much, and this kind of blends things, making them harder to read. And harder to read usually translates into more mysterious as well. Impression adds to it being copied and downloaded and re-uploaded. Fair, but our alien is not compressed. I mean, we could match the compression and stuff, but I do like the graininess more than the compression. If I were to choose an artifact, I like grain. Grain also like smooths things together. Gives it a softer look. High contrast. I don't know why they're usually so high contrast. Conspiracy pictures. But again, it just blends the alien with the stretcher a bit. And that's cool. As usual, a lot of Photoshop is just... Googling, hold on. A lot of Photoshop is just hiding your own work after you've done it. It used to bother me more, losing my own work, but then I realized that it works towards the final result quite well, so kind of have to bite the bullet and go for it. A bit more shadow there. Same with below the arm. Oh, there's a bit of an edge here, but I don't think it'll translate into this grainy version. Not at all. Use a signature. There it is. Here's a thing I could try. This whole like plastic blob, which I think is just a person in hazmat with, you know, a big backpack or something. What if you just make it a bit darker? To contrast more nicely with the alien. Like, not entirely, but it might be better. Okay, let's try the filters on again. The image is destroying filters. Oh yeah, that's better, I think. See the leg here kind of blends in a bit better. Oh, there it is. Like blends in better. We can't see much more of the fingers here. Blend it together. Now it's a bit hard to say if it has 3 or 4 fingers. That's not necessarily a problem. I think the alien might be a bit too bright in general. Yeah, we went for the obvious place for the signature, but sometimes the obvious is the best. The mouth area is just like full of little holes. Use lotus spots for it. Just like the Fallen Angel that I did in November. I think I'll make the whole alien, or the bright part of the alien at least, a little bit darker. But I'll take the whole thing because it's pretty... It's not like one specific area that bothers me. It's just in general. Also, let me just delete a bunch of images that I didn't use for cleanliness. There we go. Okay. So that's the alien here. Might go with curves because it'll give me a bit more detail. Sorry, don't worry. Not your responsibility to come up with witty remarks. Oh, there we go. It's just a little bit. I'm gonna go for a bit of an S-curve there. Yeah, the curves is misbehaving a bit today. A bit annoying. Okay. I think it's not even a large document that we're working with. Don't know why curves is being it's just a curves adjustment. We do have a decent amount of layers. Okay, since it's been a while since anybody got it exactly right. It's happened a couple times, I think, but guys, guess how many layers there are right now. If anybody guess, and within one guess gets the exact number, they get a gift sub. Oh yeah, sorry. You get through these weeks. I'm sure of it. I'm not gonna give you clues. I mean, if you compare it to yesterday's or Monday's edits in complexity, Monday's edit was 100 and something layers, and it was very, very complex. This is also fairly complex. But it's not like quite there. If you missed it, the one from the other day is... Let me find it. Somewhere over here. Galleon, it's called, yeah. That's the one from the other day. This was a lot of layers. It's 100 and something. Okay, let's see the guesses so far. 24, 100, 421. I don't think I've ever gotten that high. 30, 111, 11 to billion. 80. One if you merge them all. If I did. Nobody's gotten it quite right yet. Hold on. Did I make this one stamp visible? I did. Okay, so this is the current one. Just looking at it like thumbnail sized. Yeah, it was definitely too bright there. Now it's a little bit more constrained in that regard. I think we could potentially just go with soft light and add a couple little details. Oh, let's see. OBS wasn't giving me a chat for a sec. Catch up. 69:48. Nobody's got it quite right yet. Thank you, Rose. $55. Not quite there yet. Trying to understand what's happening behind the alien's head. I mean, me too. It's I don't know exactly what's happening. My guess is, if you look at the original, might be easier to read. There's someone in a hazmat. You can see legs here. And this is probably the back of the hazmat, kind of like this, where they have a big backpack. It's covered by the hazmat itself. And then there's a hand of, I assume, somebody helping them, like helping them in, or that's my guess. But it's background detail in the end. Kind of adding to these little rib-like things, and to the holes in the face. Since we lost a lot of detail in the process of graining it up. Before I forget, Bex Comics is online if you want to raid. The person who reads the daily comics in October? Like Inktober? Oh wait, yeah, I think I know the one you mean. I like a little ARG element, right? With hidden codes and stuff. That was fun. Yeah, okay. Real art, thank you for the follow. Also, Agony Zag, I missed it before. Thanks for the follow as well. Well, I guess our Bingus neck didn't really make it in. But the Bingus fit did, so... This creature has Sphinx cat feet, officially. It's a descendant of Bingus. Should we make something? Okay. I got something fun to make. Since I said this at the beginning of the stream, I fully expect this image to make it into some weird conspiracy blogs in like a few years. I've made my peace with that. I know they love that kind of stuff, so I fully expect that. But should we make like a simulacrum of what that's gonna look like? Oh, thank you, Meryl. Yes, I stream every 3 times a week. Even 4 times sometimes. Okay, so a simulacrum of what this is gonna look like in a few years' time. Which is, but this is 25% size. Or even less. Let's go 10% size. That's like thumbnail size. With the poorest JPEG compression we can. Let's keep it 17 or so. Yeah, that should be about 1,000 pixels. Then we export that, and we put that here. Call it alien bad. And then, where's alien bad? Put it here. Beautiful. You see, everything gets blended in very nicely. And I'm not finished. I'm not finished. There's something very important to do. Oh, that's gotta be bigger. Gotta be bigger. Yep. Is this good enough for a conspiracy blog? Hold on, we can make a copy of it. A close up of the face as like terribly compressed. We'll put it here. There we go. This will be this image in a few years' time. Mark my words. If you ever see this in some weird conspiracy blog, at least know in your heart of hearts, know that was me. Number 5 will shock you. And now we come back to the crisp version. Oh, how nice. How pretty. I'm wondering if we should crunch it further though. And with crunch, I mean like increase the contrasts and make the darks darker, lights lighter, etc. You know, for the true alien picture experience. That was something to return to, indeed. Don't know what to feel about the super crunched version. I'm just crunching the darks, by the way, in this case. Makes it feel a bit more ominous, considering now we can't see any details in the faces behind. Playing a lazy pizza day. Nice. Breakfast pizza. The horrible detail and reactions vary. Why? It's not bad. It's a lazy pizza from the gas station. No shame in that. Hey, if I told you how I ate, how badly I ate while I was in New York. I mean, that might just be like attributed to American food in general. But I mean, it was good. It was delicious. But I don't think I could survive for too long while eating out in restaurants in America. I think I would just collapse. Okay, let's check this with the uncrunched version. See what details have disappeared. How sad. Our poor little alien, all its cool details, is now crunched into this beast. I do like the crunched beast though. Just a crunchy little guy. Crunchy little fella. I had to create a new alarm pills because current alarm isn't working. Fetus the latest electric boogaloo. Love that. I love their taco pizza. Taco pizza? Oh my god, that just reminded me of a video, one of my favorite videos on the internet, which is, I don't know if it's Swedish or Norwegian lady from some like diner, talking about the menu, and it's edited in a way where it's like so over the top edited that it contrasts with just like the regular lady talking, and you understand nothing as it's Swedish, and suddenly she says taco baguettes. It's a taco baguette. It sounds horrible. I think the video might be called Taco Baguettes. Let's see if I can find it. Oh yes, here. Went to cafeteria, Taco Baguettes. Let's pull that. I don't think it'll be copyrighted. It's a short 25-second thing.
I kantina på Elvebakken har vi bredt utvalg av mat og drikke. Foruten mat og drikke duger ikke helten. Vi har billige bagetter, juice på kartong.
Juice på kartong.
Ja, og masse mer. På fredager det taco-bagett.
Taco-bagett.
Taco-bagett. Ta en tur innom da vel.
Taco baguette. I mean, it's clearly like edited as a joke over the. I don't know what the original might be, but I just love the taco baguettes. One day I will eat the taco baguette, and my life will be complete. I think the translation is just like her reading the menu, or the like. It's just a regular ad that was probably like edited by someone as a joke. I assume that's the backstory. This chain has a burger pizza. The sauce is mustard and ketchup. Incredible. So it's very funny because Italians on the internet will go to every time you see like terrible pizzas, they'll go there and attack them. And Spanish people, every time we see a wrong paella, we'll go out there and attack them. So I think it was a German restaurant chain, once did a paella pizza, which sounds as disgusting as it looks as disgusting as it sounds. It's a pizza with rice on it. I don't know who thought of that, but it was a paella pizza. So it was a beautiful moment where the Spanish side of the internet and the Italian side of the internet joined together to just laugh at this horrible piece of cooking. Yeah, Spanish people, every time they see a wrong paella or a wrong tortilla, And tortilla, not like the Mexican ones. Tortilla is like a potato omelette. They will just destroy this person. It's a fun thing. We can compare it to the original and see how crunched it has been. It has become crunched. But didn't mess anything up. I think it's all right in terms of perspective and stuff. I'm mad for Spain. Yes, actively killing my appetite. What is a Spanish tortilla? You didn't seen it? Hold on. It's not a loaded spot. Tortilla de patata. So yeah, searched it recently. It looks like this. It's basically like an omelette, but it's very simply egg, olive oil, potato, and sometimes onion. There's a battle of people who prefer it with onion and without onion. That's the whole thing. But it is delicious. It's a simple dish too. Like, if you know how to make it, which takes a few tries because you have to turn it around and it's very thick. So when you turn it around, it usually breaks until you know how to do it. For me, it breaks. I don't know how to do it very well. But it's a simple dish that you can cook quite quickly and it's amazing. Every time, if you go to a Spanish restaurant and it's a real Spanish restaurant, they'll have a great tortilla. But usually here we say that the best tortilla is the one your grandma cooks. So every grandma cooks the best tortilla for their own family. Yeah, you can use French fries, pre-cut French fries. Some people in Spain do that as well. It's a shortcut, but it's quite useful if you're in a pinch. I'll research and try to make one. Yeah, definitely. It's a very fun, like, you might mess up a couple times if you try them, but even if you mess it up, it'll just like break apart and it'll still be very tasty. So it's not a complete mess up. It just won't look super pretty like those pictures. But yeah, definitely the sort of thing that it's fun to research and try to make by yourself. Watch some videos, most of all, because they'll teach you like how to turn it around and stuff. That's not something you can convey through text. What's this dish called? Hold on, I'll write it. Oh, sorry, I wrote it. Over here, people fight, not over onions, but French fries with versus all potatoes. So they boiled the potatoes before, instead of cooking them in the oil? I think I might just give the whole tent a little bit of darkness so it doesn't pop out as much while we're chatting. It's a small thing, but what is the most cursed thing you have cooked? Spill it. Spill your guts for me. I want to know your cursed dishes. How to turn it over, make sure you have a plate that's as big as your pan, or bigger, or two pans. The problem is the movement. It has to be like a very decisive movement where you just do this very quickly, because if you do it slowly, it'll just slide instead of turning, and that's when it breaks apart. It's like something, if you've done it a couple times, you're committed to muscle memory and you know how to do it. But most people fail the first couple times in the turnaround phase. That's part of the fun. Part of the fun of cooking tortilla. any ethnic food cooked by Jamie Oliver? Jamie Oliver is truly cursed. When I was a small child, someone left me alone with the spices, and I tried to add cinnamon to garlic sauteed green beans. Oh no! Rice pudding replacing milk with 0% lactose milk and changing sugar for sweetener. Ooh, that doesn't sound very tasty. One time I made some ramen, I thought I'd add sriracha when there was already soy sauce. I created the worst flavor. Wait, sriracha and soy sauce combine well? I've done it a million times. I guess maybe depends on the quantities and stuff, but actually a pretty easy and tasty sauce you can make for like anything sauteed is sriracha, soy sauce, and a little bit of honey to sweeten it. Makes for a very good sauce. Okay. I wanted something sweet and I couldn't eat huge amounts of sugar because my body didn't feel like it. That's fair. Yeah, enough cinnamon will salvage any rice pudding. I'm usually like I fail in cooking a lot, but because I like just experimenting and trying out weird things and weird flavor combinations just to see if they work. And many times they work, and you discover, oh, this flavor actually combines very well, and you add it to some dish and it's fine. But many times, especially when you start like mixing spices to see what happens, very easy to mess it up and overspice stuff. But yeah, I think this baby alien is done, especially this version. Beautiful. See, I already saw today a crunched version of the mermaids that I did. I might be able to find it. I replied to the guy who replied to it. No, I replied to the... Yeah, okay, hold on. Might be able to find it. Someone put a horrible filter over it. And it was from the time. It wasn't not even like a recent thing. Like, look at this. Why would you do this? What is this? Why did it crunch it up so much? It looks horrible. Why would they do that? So I told him, I appreciate you never posting my image without credit or context. You can always use the quote retweet function. I gave them the original. Like, come on. But like, look at the difference. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's like they even put on some weird blue filter. I can understand the crunching of like just someone saving it as a JPEG at very low quality, or screenshotting it from Instagram or anything like that. I can potentially understand that. But the blue filter? Why? Why is it with people on filters? I have no idea. I'm wondering, because I tend to reverse search my images, or I also have them in a service that's called, hold on, I forget the name, Pixie. Pixsy, where you can upload your images and it automatically searches through the internet for them and gives you any matches. It's how I found the people stealing the thing as an album cover. And I wonder if this is so crunched up that it goes through the filters somehow. And now I kind of want to see if See, matching images, Google is detecting it. Google reverse search is detecting it. I'll say it's if Tinai does. They left a signature too, because they don't know it's a signature, of course. Okay, so this one gets... Tinai gets me the originals. But it doesn't get me mine. That's funny. Just gets me the original whale. Yeah, then I don't know why it escaped the reverse search. No idea. I'm willing to say that this is probably the one that's escaped me the most, and that is most likely to end up in like weird conspiracy sites. For now, if you reverse search, at least on Google, to get you like the exact searches, it doesn't give me anything too weird. It's all Twitter, so people who retweet it and stuff. But nothing more than that. So I don't know. We might find it in years in strange places. I have a sneaky signature, exactly. Marina showed up? Oh wait, I closed it. Oh, it might have been because she retweeted. And for some reason, sometimes instead of giving you, when you reverse search, instead of giving you the original tweet, it leads you to an account that retweeted it. I don't know why, because of how Google lists images. I bet it'll be in the next Discovery Channel documentary. Well, but they better license it. I'm not gonna, if it's Discovery, I'm not gonna make it cheap for them. Oh, what I had, and that's funny. Just today, I had someone email me to license one of my images for a documentary. It seems like a low budget thing, and it's gonna appear for like 0.5 seconds, but it was funny. It's, hold on, I can find it here, I bet. Or not. Maybe it's not on my website, this one. Oh yeah, it is. This one, with the Dark Watchers. Okay, Werner, you have a great night. But yeah, apparently they wanted to license this for a documentary about cryptids and stuff. I'll let you guys know if it appears, if and when. But yeah, I think we're done with the little alien here. How long do you guys think it'll take for this one to show up in some conspiracy website? Okay, we can make some bets. Poor alien buddy. Yeah. I wonder how they died. 5 days. 2 hours? Oh my god. Oh, I didn't reveal the layers. True, nobody got them right this time either. It's currently 77 layers, at the time it was 71. Got a waterborne illness. Those always take aliens for some reason. True, they're not prepared for our terrible illnesses. Maybe that's why the mouth is so messed up like that. Who knows? Who knows? I wish we could ask them, but it's all classified, y'all. Classified government information. Oh, you know what could be fun? If we're doing, like, sort of classified vibes, we could, for example... Oh, and don't forget the Google guys. Very important. We could... Well, I'll leave it for now. Maybe write something here, like the year and a place. We can say, or here's what we can do, hold on. can just say it's Roswell or whatever. Doesn't matter as long as I have some letters. 1964. And then I have a pack of brushes that's just like redacted things from FBI documents that someone like just cut out. So it could have something like this, where it says a place and year. Landed at a Travis Scott concert. Kerosene Creek. Ah, with the, yes, Naegleria fowleri, if I recall correctly. That's the name of the brain-eating amoeba. I have to study that one for some reason. It's super rare, but for some reason the species name stuck with me. Might be wrong about it. It's been years. Good for the amoebas getting a decent meal, too. I mean, this doesn't look too handwritten, which is usually my problem with handwriting stuff. Hey, Marina. Oh, 19. Hopefully looks a bit more handwritten. There we go. Don't know why 1964 has no relation with anything. Just random year. Okay, yo. You guys are making an executive decision for me. Are we keeping the redacted and the date? Or are we leaving it out? Don't know what adds more authenticity. You've been suffering with some attempts at Photoshop. Hey, run them through me. I'd be able to help. Or like looks like point you in the right direction. Will they still be hand labeling? It's on top of the picture, I think so, yeah. Maybe we just leave the redacted. Like, there was some information there. It was hidden. Do we know what year the original photo is from? It's recent. It's actually in color. Yeah, okay, Marina. Sounds good. I mean, we can leave the year kind of unclear. I don't know exactly what kind of caption this will go with. I'll probably improvise it at the moment. Make up a little thing, or kind of leave it unclear, right? Like this is a declassified thing, or no, this is a leaked document, and not either not say anything about the details or where and when it's from, or just straight up say like details are unclear. Its provenance is unknown. Roswell incident was in 47. Backdate into the 50s. Yeah, that would probably make more sense. Let's see. 1950. I can just say 54. I think hazmat faceplates got smaller as the year go back. So we go back too far. That's a thing I hadn't considered. Hazmat design. But this is super secret hazmat with like big things. It's fine. It's a classified hazmat at this point. You didn't get this from me. If they knew I had anything to do with this, they'll make me disappear. I love that. Yeah, I think just the general inconsistencies would probably be better off just leaving it undated. Maybe just leaving the redacted to make it feel like there was some information, but somebody decided to delete it. Are you going to add any details to make it look like a physical photograph that was scanned? I wasn't planning on, but if we want to crunch it up further... I mean, the scanned look is very, very... especially if you want to go for an old school scan, that would be extremely crunchy. That would be like crunchy to the limit. Like thresholds level of crunchy. We'd only have basically 2 values, which is what scanning did at the time, so it would be a bit much. If it's like old scanner, if it's a new scanner, it wouldn't be distinguishable from this. Like if you scan something with a recent and decent scanner. Like for example, the pictures I scanned recently of my grandfather's, like this is high quality. It's funny because these pictures from the 40s are higher quality than this picture supposedly from the 50s, but shush. It's an alien picture. It's supposed to be crunchy. Yes, that's a puppy. Oh, like they tried to cover physical things on the picture. Possibly. We could add more redacteds all over. I thought that would be too much though. Oh, that's white. To be honest, that kind of distracts me more from, because it's in the middle of such a clear area that suddenly my eyes are called here instead of to the alien. So for clearness sake, I think it's better to leave all those very, very high contrast things, probably leave them out. Because right now we want the focus to be here in the middle. It's as usual the big problem with trying to do Photoshop and be realistic is that you inevitably run into the conundrum of things done for clarity and things done for realism. Like, for example, that redaction, it would remove some clarity from the picture. From an artistic standpoint, like, it would make it messier, though it might make it more realistic. And you always have to find that balance and try to stay on the right side of it. So that's why sometimes I go more towards the realistic thing and try to keep it very, you know, like the mermaid here, I just had it on hand, but that's going way more towards the realistic side, while, let's say, the thing I did yesterday, or the other day, this is definitely not in the realistic side, that's way more towards the fantastical, but you always, depending on the image, it's fun to go either way. I like the idea to cover up a logo, but what super secret organization logo that tends? That's very fair. Print off a copy, bend it, add where, then scan it. I love that. I mean, if we wanted to make it look bent and stuff, we could definitely do that. Like I have this one, for example. That's from the ones I scanned for my grandpa. Bend down the middle. The classic. It's fun. I've been using that high pass effect a lot. It also, I mean, we can't see it very well because it's on top of the hazmat, mostly, but it does, it's adding a few stains and stuff, which is nice. What we could do as well is, oh, this one I love. Hold on. Because it's a dust texture, but it's not a well done texture, right? Usually if you want to do a texture and upload it online, it has to be clean. It has to be constant, right? So it can be like, if you take this little square, that would make it a texture, but they didn't scan it or take a picture of it in a really good way, which actually makes it quite dope because it adds a lot of imperfection. Like this image wasn't taken, the photo of this image wasn't taken at the perfect lighting, so it's a bit more lighting above, and this also adds dust. I've used this, I mean, I joke about things like Bingus, and Bingus is probably like the straight up image that I've used the most, but things like this I've used a ton. You see it all over my images. Because I end up taking it from the same resources folder, so. And this, what it does, is adds dust all over. even here. I'll be a slightly bolder and make the grain smaller. I'll still keep it very grainy, but make it slightly smaller. It's not going to change a lot in the grand scheme of things. But I love this dust thing. Because look at the top here now, it's like all crunched up. Even the redaction has kind of been blended in. And down here, even though it's not as affected, it still adds the dust. And since it's a very dark image, the dust really pops out. So yeah, I think that'll be good. I think that's as good as it's gonna get for this little alien. Let's save that as a JPEG. Oh, also let me close down the Fresno Nightcrawlers. Thank you, Hawk. But yeah, we're done with our little alien for today. How about that? It's been well, not really an improvised thing, because I wanted to make an alien for a million years. It's always been one of those things I've had in my brain, because I love things like the alien autopsy video, all that kind of stuff. It fits my vibe perfectly, and I love rays and aliens of all kinds, conspiracy stuff, so it was always something that was in the back of my brain. You love horror? Well, you are in the right place. I just had a small idea that would take a minute to implement. How long have we been? 4 hours. We'll keep it a little bit longer, because I do want to try this idea. Let me group this up. It's going to be the adjustments folder. Okay. Photoshop, you being a bit slow. Come on. Okay, so we go below into the original. I wanted to add something to the implication that this is an alien who crash landed. How about we add a plume of smoke coming from somewhere behind this? Somewhere we can just get a smoke layer and kind of cut it to the proportions here. That'll probably be quite easy and give a nice little result. Don't know why I didn't think of that before. Okay, let's see here. I think we'll have some good ones here. Smoke. I like one that looks big, because usually they'll give you these very wispy ones, and those look small. Those look like, you know, the smoke from a cigarette, not the smoke from something that's burning far away, which would be something like this. Okay, Rose, have a great night. Okay, this one's from a factory. It looks quite white. I'd like something a little bit more grey, like from a fire. instead of just water vapor. Okay, I think the ones on top were actually quite good. Or this one here. Be decently cuttable. It's not... Oh, it's fine. It'll be fine for the quality we have. Here. There it is. Okay, so what I want to do is... cut this out. Now I'm wondering if we should change the whole background to a more nature. Like it fell in the middle of nowhere. I feel like we could do that. Like we just remove everything that's behind the tent. Right? It fits more the typical alien story. Hold on, unless... Yep, that's what I do. I am silly like that. I think the background fits very well. I just need to actually cut it well. See, you never know what to expect here. You never know if you'll get an edit I'll do in 1 hour and that's it. Or something I keep going back to for hours. As long as I have the energy and folks are chatting and keeping me entertained, I can go for a million years. But hey, if it makes a better end results, that is not a problem with me. Oh, the edge here to do with it. Okay, we'll cut it at this little tent in the back. So I mean, we have a mountain and we have a lot of smoke. We don't have like a crash site, but it implies a crash site, right? That's the idea. I know it's a forest fire, but shush. Feels more like a disaster accident now. Like a disaster scene, like disaster recovery thing. Instead of just practice, which is what it was. Okay, now Now we can see a difference. Government has to cover up that Smokey the Bear is always the first one inside a UFO crash. Of course. The government agent, after all. What do you expect? Also, that Smokey the Bear is actually real. What do you guys think? I like the new background, I think. See, last minute ideas sometimes pop into my head. I mean, sometimes it's, to be fair, these last minute ideas are the next day. Which is why sometimes you'll see that I finish an edit, I'm saying like, oh, it's all done, all happy. And then I post it the next day and it has a bunch of differences. That's because I'm silly and I want to go change everything the next day. So there we go. We got a Roswell. We got a Roswell going. Yeah, more believable in the middle of nowhere. That's absolutely right. And this tells now we don't have to tell the story because it tells itself. You have smoke. They're carrying off a dead alien. Your brain instantly goes to either they shot down a UFO or the UFO crash landed and the alien died. Like, the story tells itself. You have nothing to say. And that's cool. I like that. Why tell story when picture can tell story? Why words? Why lot words when few do trick? So I'm doing this to kind of remove some of the contrast from the back, so it doesn't. This little corner here doesn't catch our eyes as much. Again, it's more of a clarity than or convenience thing for the person who watches it. I want to draw their eyes directly to the alien. But yeah, now. I'd say we're actually done. Unless you guys have some idea to give me. I won't say no to that. No, but for real, I think we're done. Okay, let's see who's actually streaming. Also, big shout outs to, I don't recall who it was. Was it Mechtel who sent the monkey image? Or JJ, I don't recall. The monkey image has basically made this whole edit. The bolt monkey. Not you, I think it was JJ. Whoever it was, thank you. But yeah, and thank you everybody for chatting. It's always great to chat with you guys and make up strange theories as we make this. And you guys actually like give a lot of input and give a lot of ideas that make it into the edits. So it would honestly be like a whole different art piece if I wasn't making it live with you guys, which I think it's a lot of the fun of making this. Like, I don't know, get to make it with people. And people also will get the satisfaction of, you know, when they say it online, they'll say, hey, I had a little part in this as well. It's like everyone gets a little participation. Yeah, I'm glad to see you here, Felix. It's always great. But yeah, that's gonna do it for today, y'all. Next stream is gonna be on Friday, 11:30 or sorry, 10:30 p.m. UTC, 5:30 p.m. Eastern, as usual. Unless, like today, I run late, but I tend to run late, I know. But I don't know exactly what we'll be making. I'll try to fit in some, depending on the clients, and if they take long to like get started with the commissions. but I might try to fit some commission stuff, or if there are no commission things to do, I'll probably work on some series on fractals or on the architectural horror thing I've been planning for a long while. I might start working on this. We'll see. Lots to see in the horizon. And again, let me remind you all that this Sunday we'll have the amazing Abs J. Harding come to the podcast. If you don't know Abs, hold on, she has a different... There it is. Please go follow her. It's incredible artist, and we'll be doing some we'll be doing a collab that's going to go for the Lycanthrope series. So if you like the Lycanthropes, don't miss that one. We'll be collabing live. We'll have both our screens here on stream while we chat. So that's gonna be a fun one, I think. That's on Sunday. Sunday, the usual hour, 11:30 p.m. I'm not gonna be late for that one, so don't worry. But yeah, I think that's all the housekeeping stuff for today. Y'all, thank you very much. I will see you on Friday. Till then, take care.